Oh Lord, has my man never seen Mesal gear? What's up, J Scott? How you doing? Sorry, I made a cup of coffee. I just came back up to the computer. Uh, Sit down. Almost fell out of my chair. Oh, I need my jacket. It's cold. 1 second. Is it the one on MGS3? No, that's Snake versus Monkey. Mesal gear is us playing as Pippo Snake. It's a wildly different experience. Is he family at the moment? That's cool, man. Happy Wednesday, everyone. But last month, Ito took my world record in Mesal gear. So I'm taking it back. He got it by like 2 seconds, which is like super tight. But I think we could take it back if we do the clips. I'm just gonna do a run without the timer to see if I remember how to play the game. If you've never experienced this, it is well worth watching the cutscenes in English. Because it's extremely funny. But here's our boy Pippo Snake. Let's see if I can do the clip. Oh. Nope. Okay. Runs alright. So missing that clip messes up the routing. What's up, March? Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Because we're gonna have to do the clips. And the clips are very, very hard. I ran this for like a week. And I have, I did like 750 attempts. So that should give you an idea. Back when I originally did this. What was the angle? Oh, no. It was like perpendicular, the angle. There we go. Okay. That's what it was. I couldn't remember if it was perpendicular or at an angle. And if you do it at an angle, it makes it harder. Alright, let's just get through the levels. I want to try the other levels. A lot of memories from this. You've never seen this, J Scott? This is awesome. This is a minigame in Ape Escape 3. CQC! Just spin off. No, this is a minigame in Ape Escape 3. His gun is a banana gun, by the way. Can I do this one? Oh, this clip is hard. This clip is hard. There we go. That clip's hard. Okay, this I remember being difficult, because this angle has to be perfect. Okay, that angle wasn't good, but that's fine. Can I do this clip? This clip is required. How did this work? Oh, it's more vertical, that's right. Okay, yeah, it's a more vertical clip. Snake? Snake? Snake! Do I have my saves, actually? Oh, I do. Okay, cool. I can just do this. Yeah, no, this was a minigame added to Ape Escape 3, and it's why most... Oh, this is Edo Town. That's wrong. We're not doing that yet. This was a minigame added to Ape Escape 3, pretty much. The only problem with these saves is they're gonna be a little wonky, but it's fun. It's more like this. I just need these to practice the clips. Okay, that was wrong. It's That's why I have these. Okay, there we go. But it's more or less a recreation of Metal Gear Solid, but in the Ape Escape engine. And they have their own little spin on it because it's Ape Escape. So like, my gun is a banana. I really like this minigame. I played this a ton when I was younger, so that guy's gonna see me now. No? Okay, yeah, he is gonna see me. That's a problem. You have to take him out before you or do some boys. It's fun. Want to see something funny about this? I'm invisible. No joke. The monkeys cannot see me. I love this game. I love Mesal here. It's funny sometimes. There's only one stage where we're gonna get seen on purpose. I just want to do the rest of the stages. I gotta practice them a little bit. I haven't played this for like a month. Especially the boss fights. Oh, yeah, see, I stood off the... I think I came a little higher. A little higher. A little higher. A little more on the right. I'm trying... all the robots have the key on them, like a wind-up key. And if you hit it, you'll do double damage. It's just on his back, so it's really hard to hit. Yeah, I already got seen though. Let me retry the stage. It's not a long minigame. But there's a reason why the last save is called an ocelot is not a monkey. Okay, yeah, that's not good. I'm going a little too fast. Because we want to dive under this laser. And we want to hit this guy. And then... Right, the lasers have a giant hitbox. Can I clip off of this and die? Probably not. Yeah, but getting seen, more or less, introduces a lot of lag to this. Because there's a ton of monkeys in this stage. We're getting seen in general, because adding more monkeys bad. These lasers have ginormous hitboxes. Even though it looked like I probably could have got under that, trust me, I couldn't. You go under this one and then over that one. Get up here. You don't want to have to fight that guy. There's another way to do it. The cycles are all based on the first time you enter for a lot of the speedrun shreds. And because this isn't the first time I enter the stages, I had to reset. The cycles are a little wonky. Cool. Didn't roll like that. I'm trying to partially remember the strat. Also, once again, if there was a gate there, it's funny. So if there was a gate, and the gate rise because you hit a button, and you stand where the gate was, they almost never see you. Well, this time they're going to, because they came and looked at me. So if you ever get caught at the end of a stage, unless you can just wait. It's great. You're gonna look on the radar on the right, them trying to find me. This boss sucks. This is the boss that's a problem. Oh, I didn't get extra pineapples. Yeah, okay, I already messed up. You're supposed to beat him with a pineapple twice. It's like the best. Yeah, it's been a bit. I would load up my English copy so you guys can see the funny cutscenes, but it doesn't work. I've tried. And I have a Japanese copy of Ape 3 because it's faster. Please see me. Please see me. That's important, that thing's seeing me. Unlike any other stage. That one seeing you, important. No, I went too far in. Oh, I'm supposed to go in to get the fruit here, right? Yeah, okay, I get the fruit. What's up, Zingo? I gotta get the inside and then you go on the outside so the camera doesn't see you. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Oh, I missed one of the machines? I know which one it was, probably. More or less, the stage is us blowing up 4 machines with the watermelon bombs. And we're actually blowing them up through the wall. Perfect. Yeah, I got that one. Definitely this one. I want to slip in here, grab the watermelon, slip out so the camera doesn't see me. It was probably this one. This one I have a habit of missing. I think it's right here, actually. Oh, I missed it again? Because I got this one, right? Yeah. Let's go check in the building where it is, because I forgot. Oh, I got that one. Oh, I know what happened. I remember now. It's coming back to me from when I ran it. Yeah, it's fine. So this one is an explosion. Because I have to wedge this bomb in this fucking corner, right? Yeah. That's what I was putting it up here. You gotta like wedge it in the corner down here. This laser's funny because you can just walk around it. Yeah, I'll get back into it once I start doing runs. I just wanted to re-familiarize myself with the game. It's been a long time since we played this. because they cared about their players and having them enjoy their experience. I don't know. Okay, so the elephant sucks, if I remember correctly. Because I also want to hit the key on him, but it's very hard to say. Walk forward, walk forward. Yeah, you want him to walk forward. I need to make sure every time I leave these I have 3 pineapples. Welcome to Yeehaw Town. Now, I've never done a 100% run of this. I've said I would do it at some point, I just haven't yet. Because the 100% run is very hard. Oh, because of the CG. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. The 100% run is, there's a bunch of like, you know, like those walls there you can blow up. And there are monkeys in there to rescue, as well as collecting the dog tags from all the monkeys that are like running around. I remember I mentioned Ocelot. Yo, this snake! True Metal Gear fashion, we're gonna leave the room and re-enter it to reload all the ammo. To get more ammo. Yeah, look at this room, by the way. We got lovely cowgirl. Greatest art of all time. We got an action figure of Snake next to the actual Snake, who's wearing his banana camo, by the way. Got that monkey. What's over here? Oh yeah, over here. Look at this. There's just, for some reason, there's just a Natalie over here. For like no reason. There's just a Natalie. And then here's the Mesal gear. That's what the Mesal gear looks like. Oh yeah, you want to see something funny? I'm sorry, this is taking a while. It's Snake, Zingo. Snake? 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 Brits on toast? I mean, he might be. What's up, Devil? Well, this was before Armstrong was really like a thing. Alright, can I still do this? So bad news is I don't have. I need a war. I need to. If I did everything correctly, I'd have one war. Which means I'm missing that. It's the wrong one. Probably not gonna die. It's okay, because we can see QC Mesal here. We're playing through today? No, we're playing Mesal here today. Oh yeah, you can't look at it exploding. Alright, do I remember the loop for Ocelot? Nope. Oh, wait. Alright, we looped him. Ocelot defeated. I want to play the English cutscene for you, because this is the funniest cutscene of all time. They have a David Hayter impersonator voicing Snake. It's not even like the real Snake voice. And Pippo Snake, he's just like, Uki, Uki, Ki, Uki. That's his whole dialogue. Well, Dino had about a month ago a man named Ito, the world record holder for Ape Escape 3. Oh, is there no sound? Are you guys not getting sound? Oh shit! Look at that. I wish I knew sooner. One second, let me fix that. That's weird. Yeah, we're in Reset City. Come on, Snake, give him a thumbs up. Alright, one second. That's weird there's no sound. Let me, the end. Let me turn this off real quick. Oh, is that what happens when I time you out? Oh, one second. I don't know why it does that. Like, sometimes you'll time out your mods. Okay, now you guys got sound. Yeah, now you guys got sound. Would have been funny. I'm not gonna read timeout, Jay. But anyway, we done a run yet? No, I was just refamiliarizing myself with the game. Ask Kyle why he timed me out. I might time you out again if we talk about it. I'm just getting used to playing the game again, Jay, before I do that. Yo, second try clip. Blast this. Why are you blasting the ground? Alright, the run starts when I hit the... Run starts when I hit the start button, right? It's been a while. Yes. Okay. And when does it end? Last hit on... Final hit on last boss. Okay. Anyway, Jay said that if they should cast the Zelda movie with Ronda Rousey as Zelda and Logan Paul as Link, and I timed him out. Oh, I gotta get used to hitting the button really quick. Don't worry. You know who we're gonna get? You know who should we get as Zelda? Who we should get as Link? Vin Diesel. There you go. That's my Link. Tell Zelda it's all about family. A link between family, exactly. Exactly right. Go. If the run didn't start off with a really annoying clip. Yo, The Rock as Link? Hold up. I think Dino has onto something. I want to see Link. Gives Ganon the rock bottom and line up for the people's elbow. he gives him the little kick, and then you get like a crowd of moblins start going wild. Oh, he's about to give the fucking people's elbow. You're onto something here. Who does Chris Pratt play? He voices everyone else, obviously, Jay. I mean, they said there's gonna be a Zelda movie. Did they say it was gonna be live action? To be fair. Who, Mido? Nah, yeah, you know, Chris Pratt could be a Mido. Sure, that's fine. Oh, they did say it's gonna be live action? It's so weird, man. No, there's probably gonna be a Zelda movie, and everyone's gonna see it and be disappointed. Or they're gonna be like, this is mildly okay, like the Mario movie was. It's gonna be just safe enough to be okay without pushing any boundaries. I did see that trailer. That was a really good trailer. It did make me interested because they were trying to do like oh wait, we have a run. Why? He keeps shooting. God. Alright. I need to CQC both those monkeys because he's shooting the ground for some reason. We gotta CQC both of them. Nice. The only thing that matters is if the black flip hits. Alright, cool. Cool. We are looking good. What other movies has that guy directed, or gal? I don't know which one it is. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I forgot. If you CQC him, it messes it up. I remember now. If we CQC him, we need to go for the other clip. So we have to do both clips in the first stage. The Maze Runner? Okay, so are we looking at the Zelda movie not being comedical and being like an actual epic? Is that what they're looking for if they're getting that guy to direct? See, I'd be afraid that Nintendo wouldn't want that, and they would like, well, you have to make it with like these stipulations so that it's kid friendly. Is it gonna be if it's Maze Runner-esque? Is it gonna be like a PG-13 young adult film? I'm just interested what the story they're gonna do is. Is it gonna be? I know, Jay. Is it gonna be what's it called? Just Link rescues the princess? Are they gonna do something else with it? Is it going to be unique? Is it going to be a story from one of the games? I am generally curious to hear what the script's going to be like before I pass any kind of judgment. Like, oh, I can't believe they're making a Zelda movie. I'd like to know what the script is because there's a lot of material in Zelda to work with. It's a Sony production. Ah. Yes, a Sony production on Nintendo. Hey, I mean that's how we got the PlayStation, Jay. So let's not let's not let's not say it's a bad thing. Popular is the live action Bleach. I don't know. Without a script, I'm not gonna pass any judgment because it could be a decent movie. Now the thing is, if I did Jurassic World. I'm less interested now because that movie sucks. Alright, so I have to do this clip now. I forget where to stand for. There we go. I forgot where to stand for that clip. At least Miyamoto's on board. That's good. That's good. Oh, brats. Well, it's already dead. The angle I have to take there to not get seen by the camera is extremely tight. The speedrun isn't free, by the way, for like a 8-minute speedrun. For like a 7 and change speedrun. I only have to save 2 seconds over my PB, so... Yeah, but with Miyamoto being on board, he'll probably direct it to be like proper Zelda-esque. I don't really like the direction Zelda's taken lately. I think it's just like, story-wise, to an extent, but... Because the story in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild is pretty bleh. There's a lot to work with, but they don't really do it well. The characterization, though, in those games, like, for, like, Zelda, like, the other characters, did the Mario movie do well? I'm pretty sure the Mario movie did well. It was... I think I saw it, and it was okay. Like, I have no complaints about it, but it wasn't, like, blowing me away like you'd want from, like, a movie that should happen. What's up, Phantom? No, I'm 100% sure that it's gonna be safe, Jay. It's not gonna be bad. It's gonna be okay. Because that's all they need it to be. The OG cast in it? Okay, but... Is that gonna make it better? What's up, Phantom? Wasn't the last one pretty decent? We're not talking Ghostbusters 2000 whatever. I think it was called Afterlife. It was the one with like Harold. It's not Harold Ramis. Like whatever his character's name is in the movie. His in movie daughter. No, not the full female one. There was one after that, Jay. Yeah, Afterlife. I heard that one was pretty good. Yeah, the 2 kids and the lady, and one of the with Paul Rudd. Yeah, I heard that one was pretty good. I didn't see it myself because I don't really have any attachments to Ghostbusters. Like Ghostbusters is cool. I like the first movie. I love the second movie. Like definitely. Oh, if you guys are unaware, Mesal Gear streams or Ask Me Anything streams. I don't care. It's a good callback. I thought it like I heard they did something interesting with Harold Ramis that worked in the movie, or that people like had like they were like all for it, you know, like it was good callback and whatnot, and involved him. Okay, so they brought him back as CGI. See, I didn't know that. But it was like something with like his in-movie daughter. Was like about the story, and it was like a passing of the torch story. Kinda. I saw the one with the full female cast, and that movie is awful. It's barely funny. It's like really bad. Extreme Ghostbusters cast? We're talking about Extreme Ghostbusters before it became Extreme Ghostbusters, or like Slimer in the Extreme Ghostbusters, right? We're talking about like the OG version of the show. Oh wait, no, no. Extreme Ghostbusters was that later one, right? In like the 90s, because they had what was it? It was called something else, like the real Ghostbusters. Is that what it was called? The other animated thing, the original cartoon. Yeah, no, I've actually seen episodes of that Phantom. I don't remember it being bad. I remember it being just okay for like a 90s kind of edgy cartoon. Oh, I gotta run. Oh boy, oh, almost got me. We're not gonna do the clip in Edo, because I don't need to do that clip. Oh, come on. There we go. Second try is fine. Yeah, second try is perfect. Thanks, Jay. This angle is the thing that kills. You know, I'm gonna do the other angle, the one that Edo does. Problem when I do that angle is that guy catches me. Like every time. March 24th. Not very spooky season. Not very spooky season. At least not a January film, because if it's a January film, you already know it's not going to be... it's, like, not going to be any good. Oh, if you're wondering, if you don't get this clip in 2 tries, it's not worth doing, but it saves time if you get it. Oh, I didn't start this run. Oops. I should actually have a counter for if we ever make it... if we ever make it out. One second, I gotta fix something. So that this isn't fucking right up against the other one. It's ice related. Okay, I could see that. That's a fair thing to say. No, come on. And do some snow ghosts. They're gonna catch Jack Frost. Fight evil snowmen. Oh, I've seen those. Actually, I've seen that movie already. Do you guys remember the Jack Frost movie with the live action, with the the animatronic snowman guy? And it was like the guy who died and got turned into a snowman. And it's like nightmare fuel. There were actually a couple of New York being frozen. I mean, that's fair. I mean, they're not gonna probably show the villain until you see it in the movie. Oh, I keep forgetting to start the timer, because Ape 1, you don't start the timer until you're in game. I submitted this to GDQ, by the way. I'm so sad they didn't take it. It's like a 7-minute run. They could have squeezed it in somewhere. They could have put me on at like midnight. Yeah, but Sarge says they always reject Sarge. I know, it was weird, because, like, I looked at the game list, and I've never been, like I'm not, no knocks against GDQ, right? Because it's a pretty nifty organization to do what they do, but, like, the game list was, like, really unappealing to me. I don't know, there was, like, nothing there that stood out. Where I was just like, yeah, I want to see that game run. Maybe it's just me. Do you feel they pick favorites? I don't have enough knowledge to make that call. I know there's people that are always on GDQ every year. Like, there's always that really, really long Pokemon block. That's always the same guys. Right? Mario Maker? There's no Mario Maker this year, right? No, there was some with Carl Sagan, right? They were doing was it a test? No, it wasn't a test. They was doing a showcase, a glitch showcase for Mario Maker, I believe. Which is, oh, there's always tasks. Like that's always considered. There's some relay. There's always tasks. I wish there was more tasks. I love when they do tasks. The problem is I don't think they could ever top what they did with Ocarina of Time at this point. That task for Ocarina of Time, where they used the they found a way to access like a debug console and do all that shit. That was fucking like the coolest thing ever. Yeah, right? I feel like they could have explained it better, but the idea that they used a task to write code inside the game because they had arbitrary code execution was mind-boggling. So they wrote that in game. Everything that happened. Yeah, they made that in game. That's the whole thing. They didn't add anything. That was all stuff they made with the code they wrote inside Zelda. And I'm just like, that's really fucking cool, you know? It's like any task after that. Like, you guys can't. Might be really hard to top that. You're really fucking cool? No, you, Jay. No, you. How dare you say that in my chat? Say meh, that's... Yo, the no you card. I was kind of blown away by it. Like, I was like, that's really cool. Because I've watched tasks before, right? I've seen all the task stuff they've ever done on GDQ, because I love tasks. I love seeing tasks of things. Yo, Phantom got you. I love seeing tasks of things. Like, I've never seen a task like that before. That was like a first time. One of my favorite tasks ever is, there's a task of Mario Brothers 3 that programs in the fact Mario's always wearing the frog suit. So there's a task of Mario Brothers 3 where Mario is always in a frog suit. And it's really funny. To watch him do things as the frog suit in Mario 3. Probably one of the worst power-ups of all time. A little too close. Talking about magicians on TV, though, have you ever seen, I remember there was, like, a TV show that was, like, a masked magician that used to show off tricks and then show how they were done. I've seen them all. Like, I always found that curious, because, like, you're never supposed to, like, show off the trick, right? That's why he's masked, because he doesn't want to be seen. Alright, we can try it on 3. Just keep going. And, oh, really interesting. Yeah, like, I always found that show fascinating, because I like magic tricks. I love card tricks, man. Like, card magic, like, that stuff's always cool. Get shot, idiot. What you get for being on the bad guy side? You two eat banana. Masters of Illusion? No, I think that's like an actual magic show. Yeah, I'm not into that stuff too either, Dino, but I love like when you watch like Penn and Teller's show, right? Penn and Teller's Fool Us? Yeah, you see you're bringing up the same thing I'm about to bring up. Fool Us is amazing. I love Fool Us. Alright, they see me. But I love when they bring on guys that are like insanely good, like with cards. Like when it's just a guy at a table with the cards. And he's like, I love that shit. Oh yeah, 100%. Penn Teller's BS. I remember that too. I've always liked the stuff they put out though. There's a Penn and Teller VHS. I don't know if you know about this. There's that Penn and Teller VHS that has Drew Carey in it, right? And on the VHS, they teach you how to like force a card. Like they teach you a card trick that forces a card. Like so, it's a very basic card trick. And they like say in the VHS to put the VHS on, like stopped at this point, and then do the card trick with the guy. Do the card trick with the guy, and then play the VHS, because then it's just Drew Carey with the card on his like shirt, where he says, "Is this your card?" And they'll think you're an actual magician at that point. They used to do that on BS though, where they would like tape this portion of the show where we say, "Is this your card?" for like the card trick. It's always the same exact card. Was it the 3 of clubs? Is that the one he always puts forward? I don't remember. There's a specific card he always forces. It's the same one every time. I don't remember if it was like the 3 of clubs or not. Oh yeah, it is the 3 of clubs. GTA 6 trailer? You mean that's happening? That's not a meme? Are you sure they don't want to release GTA 4 again? Before a 6 comes out? Oh, that's cool. I hope it's good. Jay, did you see that the new Yakuza came out today? The Kiryu one? The like spin-off-ish game? No, I was wondering if you saw it came out, that's all. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. I won't mention anything then. Because I didn't know it was coming out until yesterday, and I'm like, man, I cannot buy that right now. I just bought Master Collection. I literally bought Master Collection, and then I was like, it got recommended to me on Steam for pre-order. I was like, oh, when is this coming out? I was like, oh, tomorrow. Fuck. You stopped at 4? I played Vice City 4 and 5. That's all I've played. I haven't played like any of the older GTAs. I played Vice City as a kid, and I always vividly remember that game. Oh no, I played San Andreas. My mistake. I did play San Andreas. I liked Vice City more than San Andreas. Anyway, as a kid, I got San Andreas. Vice City was like the only game that my parents ever took away from me, because my brother, who's younger than me, like he's like 4 years younger than me, so he was like a little kid. We were playing it on the big TV, and my brother shouts, "Look, I killed a hooker!" And my dad was just like, "Well, we're taking this game away." Sorry, boss. You can't play this anymore. That's where the line got drawn. Oh, you were sure you pay the hooker? See, maybe I should have done that. So then after that, like later on in life, I got San Andreas, and I played that a lot. No idea what you were playing. See, I was unlucky that my game console was hooked up to the big TV in the living room. So I only got to game when my dad wasn't home, because he wanted to watch TV. And that was like our only TV. I mean, the internet has worse things than GTA will ever have. Dang it, I grew up seeing guys getting beheaded. Not saying that's good, but I mean... Yeah, no joke, Phantom. He would lay on the couch and turn on NASCAR, and then just fall asleep. And I'm just like, man, I want to play my PlayStation. He's just sleeping there. Yeah, like, what was it, a live leak or something? There was like... Oh, I actually made it. I mean, I was gonna say, like, I think when I was young, I mean, Newgrounds had some bad shit if you knew where to look. Yo, first try clip? There's a chance? Oh my god. It's so tight. It's so unbelievably tight. I honestly think it's easier nowadays. Maybe it's because I'm older and know where to look. See, the hardest thing is keeping your kid off social media, because if he's not involved with like the trends on social media and stuff, he'll be an outcast in school growing up, and then he won't have any friends. So he has to be involved in that stuff, because that's just what everyone is. Am I wrong? Oh, absolutely. I mean, any kind of gore kind of is. I mean, anything that could traumatize a kid, right? Yeah, I mean, that's like a fallacy thing to be like, well, I saw it and I'm okay. Doesn't really make it okay, right? Ugh. Ugh. You're superior? Man, I wish I could be as cool as Phantom. Maybe one day, Jay. Maybe one day. Today is not that day. No, tomorrow is when we load up Metal Gear. Then I'm the cool kid on the block. Let's fucking go. Man. I can't handle the Ryback chip eating cat, man. Why? I can't handle it. I don't know why it's so fucking funny to me. It's just because I think of Ryback. Yeah, tomorrow's the start, and then we'll be doing, we'll be playing the first Metal Gear for a long time tomorrow. I don't know if we'll beat it in one sitting. I don't know how long of a game it is. I'm not really gonna have a guide, so we will probably wander a bunch. I know the original Metal Gear does not direct you well, because it's an old game. But we'll see what happens. If I get lost, I'll do the usual X for help. Like, hey, point me in the right direction. I always do the, kinda. I always do the, if I was gonna look up where to go online, I'd ask you guys, pretty much. That's my, that's where I draw the line. Like, if I'm gonna go look up, like, IGN guide, I'll just ask first. And then I heard Metal Gear 2 is way better at directing you where to go, so that's good to know. And we're gonna do those two before we even get into Metal Gear Solid. Because I want to have, like, a base to, like, judge the Metal Gear games on. I've been told for years Metal Gear Solid 1 is a masterpiece and probably the best game on PlayStation, so I don't want to start with that. I'm sure Sarge will be around. I'm sure House might be around if he's awake at that time. Nah, that angle was bad. Oh, we had a good angle there. That sucks. Ah. It's alright. I'm just excited to be starting a game series that I haven't played a lot of the games of. It's exciting. It's a new frontier. And I know I am terrible at stealth games, so oh boy, expect a shit show. You've seen me do stealth in other games. Get ready for stealth in Metal Gear. So we have to do this angle or that third guy gets messed up, and I gotta get the angle correct. Oh, we got it correct. Nice. Ah, fuck. I messed that clip up. People. The run gets easier the further in you go. The first two stages are just extremely reset heavy for Mesal gear. But like, Edo Town and Seaside and Yeehaw are like completely free. And as with all Ape Escape properties, at that point we gotta make sure we get good RNG. Because they just have to design their bosses to be big RNG machines. Not good. It's a tough clip because you have to hold up to get over the wall, and then you have to like re-angle yourself. Don't call it in. So that you can go on the cliff side. It's an extremely specific angle to like not fall in the pit. Third try. That's fine because we first tried the other one. Bop, bop, bop. I was actually learning about, talking about wrestling, because I'm going to bring up wrestling. I was actually learning about the rivalry between Undertaker and the Great Gonzalez. The Giant Gonzalez, I'm sorry, Giant Gonzalez. Great Gonzalez is Paper Mario. Which many consider to be like one of the worst. No, Giant Gonzalez. Giant Gonzalez. So, you want to talk about Great Gonzalez chapter of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is like the best ever. So, except I was an idiot kid and I used to call them the Great Gonzales. So, let's not get into that. let's just leave it at that. So I was watching like the Undertaker rivalry with the Great Gonzalez. No, I never noticed that. And only because it's like considered Undertaker's like worst ever match that he had at WrestleMania. Because he's one of the guys Undertaker defeated at WrestleMania for his streak. And yeah, it was kind of bad. It's a match Undertaker won. But it was a guy that's like one of those like giant guys, one of those like those talents that just exist because they're big, but they can't necessarily wrestle that well. Like the opposite of the Big Show, who's big and can wrestle. It's like a Great Khali. We're talking someone newer, who's like really big but can't really wrestle, and you can't really wrestle him because of the size difference. Like, how are you gonna tombstone the Great Khali? Jesus, Ingo. So the Giant Gonzalez, 3 Titan-sized wrestlers. He did at some point. He did also in WCW. He had a match against Kevin Nash and Scott Hall where he lost and he had to remove his mask. Probably 2004 if it was on PS2. Anyway, the Giant Gonzalez was this like big guy who came out in a one-piece suit that was supposed to look like, you know, like it looked like if you were wearing a one-piece suit of like a Titan from Attack on Titan. That's what his suit looked like. So it was like the doofiest looking suit ever. This is like in '92. Oh, I could have just jumped. That would have been fine. I would have got past him. But like, the match is mostly like the Undertaker just getting hit in the back and like nothing really going on. Like the Undertaker clotheslines this man 4 times before he falls over. You know, it's because he's big. But it's like really boring to watch. No. I don't remember which one that one was. Oh shit. Oh! He got back up. I caught a corner turning back at him. I didn't play a lot of wrestling games growing up. I had like ones on like the PlayStation and Super Nintendo, but then for like the PS2 era, I didn't really have any fighting games. I want to play Rumble Roses, man. That's what I want to play. I never got to play Rumble Roses. I have played a lot more of the other wrestling games that run on like the Aki engine that the older like N64 wrestling games were run on. And the Aki engine is so great for wrestling games. No Festa. Oh my god, I missed. When's the last time that happened? That's gonna mess this camera up. No, not really. We'll see what the time's looking like, though. That was probably dead run. is. Well, we'll keep going. Yeah, these angles matter so much. That was just bad. The angles matter a lot for that, so you don't catch any of the walls and you maintain like your speed all the way through so you can catch them at the right cycle. And it's a big deal to actually be able to do that. He did bring up Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door is getting like a remaster, or is it just like it's like a just like a re-release, right? But on the Switch. I believe that's what's happening with it. Yeah, I'm not too excited. Yeah, I'm not either, honestly. But I'm also not really excited for the. No, I think it's gonna be just a direct port from the GameCube. Honestly. Oh, it is remastered. Are you sure you're not thinking of it's origami in most parts? Are you sure you're not thinking of Paper Mario RPG? I mean, I'm sorry, Mario RPG. No, not Origami King. Okay, I didn't see, like, I just saw it was happening. I didn't know they changed it a whole lot. I don't know, it's weird for me. I really don't get excited for games that are just, like, better graphics over an older game. You wrote a whole rant about it. I believe you. I have such a hard time getting excited for like a re-release of a game where all they're doing is changing the graphics for a game I could still play. Like it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't interest me. It would be more interesting if they made a new Mario RPG in the style of Super Mario RPG, but they're not going to do that. Because that would take way more money to make happen. Oh, a bunch of small things. Yeah, I didn't notice any of that stuff from the trailer. I just remember saying to myself, why are they doing this? Monotone? Are the sound effects different? Because the sound effects are memorable for the chat boxes. Which is like a really weird thing to say. Yeah, honestly. The music changed? Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool, man. I mean, unless it's better, or I guess more fits the theme they're going with. I don't know. Derivative but bad. I don't know. I mean, if they're trying to like make it fit like a new atmosphere, which, you know, why don't they just make a new RPG? I know they just made Origami King, But Origami King isn't like playing Paper Mario combat-wise. It's its own unique thing, for sure. But only like Thousand Year Door and the original Paper Mario have similar combat, and then after that they just kept trying to put a spin on the combat instead of refining it. They put gimmicks in. Like Sticker Star and Color Splash are very gimmicky. Those you guys look good? Oh, when the move thing appears, okay, and you gotta like hold left to line up your hammer. I gotcha, I gotcha. The RPG remaster, I think it's interesting it's happening, but I don't see a point. If that's fair. I don't see a point. And I do think you're kind of taking away from the game when it's not like the old game used like claymation for like its design, and that's really artistic. And that kind of separates it, right, from like other looking RPGs at the time. So that was like really interesting. Whereas most RPGs at the time were very much just 2D sprites. It had like character to it. And I saw the remaster, and the remaster looks like they I don't know, like it was like made in Unity to look like Super Mario Brothers U or New Super Mario Brothers, right? But I remind myself that there are kids who grew up with that being their Mario game, so that's the way they want Mario to look. And those are the ones they're pandering to. Like it's got an old name, so they're trying to sell it to people who remember for nostalgia reasons, and then it's got the new art style, so that's also marketable to the younger generation. Because I know a lot of people who definitely have a younger generation who only care about how a game looks. So if a game looked like Mario RPG used to look like, they would actively just avoid it without caring about the game. Yeah, they say that, and then they're gonna buy it and hate play it. Because it's still gonna get bought. You'd be surprised, Dino. You'd be surprised. It's really easy to have rose-colored glasses for something you remember from your past. I've done it before. I've definitely done it. And you're getting both. See, I'm not buying either of them because I can't do that to myself. Like I have a flash card for my Super Nintendo. I just use that to play Super Nintendo games. So I don't ever need to buy remasters or releases of Super Nintendo games. Gotta meet those deadlines, man. Like Annihilation? What do you mean, Jay? If I can ask. Oh my god. This clip is gonna kill me. We've seen that screen 100 times today already. Oh, you remember Annihilation being better? I see. I see. Oh, I could... Yoshi's Story. Alright, for me, it's always Yoshi's Story. When it comes to this. When I talk about nostalgia clouding my feelings about a game. Because as a kid, I loved Yoshi's Story. I played it to death. I got the black and white Yoshi. I did all the stages. I 100%ed the whole game, and I had a great time playing it. I tried to play that as an adult, and the game plays like ass. Like I was like, I remember this being great, and then I tried to play it. I'm just like, it's not good. Yeah, it's a little boring. Yoshi controls poorly. I don't know. It's funny because like I remember it being good, right? And then I play it, and I'm just like, this isn't how I remember it. But to be fair, I played a lot of crap as a kid. I had the Rugrats board game. What was it, Rugrats Scavenger Hunt on N64. That game is really, really bad. Probably the worst Rugrats game. Play Bust a Groove on stream? Yeah. Of course I would, Jay. Why, does it have licensed music in it? Who would you play as? I don't know the characters in Bust a Groove. Here, we missed the clip anyway. It's like, I got you. Bust a Groove character list. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Yo, it's got Robo Z? Wait a second. Wait 1 minute. Is that who I think it is? Yo, Robo Z? That's a Bust a Groove too? There you go. That's not who I thought it was. Yo, Sushi Boy? I don't know, Sushi Boy's kind of cute. Sushi Boy's kind of cute, Jay. You always chose Gasso or Heat. I see Gasso. I see why you would choose that. Yeah, I never had a Looney Tunes Mario Party game. I did have a Spider-Man game for Game Boy Color just called Spider-Man that I could not beat. That game's really bad. On the GBA though, yo, Game Boy had some decent games. Don't knock Game Boy. You know, you always gotta look at them like, you know, they're portable games. They're gonna be not as good. But Game Boy had some decent games on it. I couldn't imagine my life without the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy. I love that game. Compared to what it is now, I mean, yeah, but I mean, I could be like, yo, the Amiga compared to, you know, you can't do that because of course it's gonna be like nowadays portable gaming is insanely good looking. Like, of course it is. Did you ever play the second game? I learned, like, not recently, but there was a second trading card game that has second set of cards, and it was a Japanese-only game. But there's like an English patch for it nowadays, so you can actually like play it. It has the like the dark Pokemon. I got automodded. I mean, yeah, it's. I mean, you're not using it in that way, but it's really funny that that got automodded. That is a slur. But you're saying Japanese only, which I'm fully aware. I used to have a really old guy at work who would only refer to Japanese people that way. He was like really, really old. Like he was probably in like World War II. Yeah, the second game is like totally worth playing. It's really fun. Because it has the next set of Pokemon cards. Like, it has, like, Dark Machoke and Dark Machamp. Whatever released with that set. I think it was, like, the Team Rocket set. I don't remember exactly what it is. But it has, like, a ton more cards in it. And that makes it a lot more fun. Also, they fixed... I'm pretty sure they fixed the coins so you couldn't cheat it in that one. If you don't remember, like, TCG on Game Boy, you could... you just use Gyarados and Dugong? I never used those guys. I would always make a lightning deck with, like, Magnemite and stuff, because he's my boy. You're gonna put it on the wheel before the game came out? Has Sarge even played a GTA game? I guess he has. You know, Jay, if it wins, by the time he gets to it, it will probably be out for like a couple years. I can see why you use Gyarados and Dugong. Is it the Gyarados that has Rain Dance? Because I know that one's good. Because he just constantly attaches water energies to himself, right? Or to anyone. GTA 2 was my favorite. I miss when these games were top down. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty easy to get out off a Magikarp. I mean, that game is completely unfair because it just has like Pot of Greed with all the bills you can add, and then like all the you can almost always draw the exact cards you need because of all the Professor Oaks. Like, I'll just drop 7, draw 7. Get actual shit I need. Play good old hand destruction on myself. Yeah, but in the second game, I built a deck that's for Dark Machoke and Machamp, because Dark Machamp has a skill called Fling, where he actually puts the opponent's Pokemon back in the deck. So, you would like... he would have this really good Pokemon, and you'd just be like, in the deck. Send him back. All his energies in the trash. All his cards attached to him in the trash. Back into the deck with him. It's great. The only downside is he can't like do much damage besides that with his other move. So it's hard to kill the last Pokemon, but a lot of times you win because they had no Pokemon on the bench, because you just threw them all back into the deck. I love that shit. When I was playing the normal TCG game, I always tried to make a Zapdos deck. Cause I like electric types. I've always liked electric types. A lot of like the weird ones, you know, Magnemite. Electrode is like one of my favorite Pokemon. He's just so fast and versatile. I love him as a Pokemon. Electro was a big part of my Rain Dance team during like the Weather Wars, like the competitive Weather Wars, because he could learn Rain Dance, which is just stupid, but he could learn it. So he was my boy. So I try to make a deck based around that Zapdos that is like flip a coin, does 30 more damage, or heads and then tails it does 50 damage to you, because you could cheat the coin flipping in the original Pokemon game because it's just based on when you press it. Like you can make it almost always do heads if you really wanted to. It was just like a timing thing. And that was always like a lot of fun. I don't know where all my Game Boy games went. I have like a pouch, like a Nintendo fanny pack. No joke, it's like a Nintendo Game Boy fanny pack that is filled with Game Boy games for like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, and I have no clue where it ended up. It's in this room somewhere. I just don't know exactly where it is. I played a shit ton of Game Boy Advance games. The GBA had so many good games on it. For like a portable console, it had just a ton of good games on it. Oh yeah, I played, Emerald's one of my favorite Pokemon games. I played that a ton. Not including Pokemon though, there was like a wide variety of Game Boy Advance games to play, and they all looked really good on like a portable console. Yo, you talking about Crash Purple and Spyro Orange? I have to note to you, Spyro Orange is an awful game, but Crash Purple's pretty fun. Oh my god. Ugh. It's alright. One out of every like 50 runs we get out of the gate. I know there were other like Spyro and Crash games on like portable consoles, but those are the only ones that ever stick out to me were Crash Purple and Spyro Orange. Because they were the crossover games. I know there's some Spyro RPGs that were on like the DS, because I have one of them. There's a GBA Frogger game that I absolutely love. And I think it's the GBA version of the PS2 Frogger game that everyone hates. Like Frogger's Great Adventure or something. Maybe not. I think it was like Frogger and the Seven Shards or something. One second. It's not Frogger and the 7 shards, because that gives me Kirby crystal shards. Frogger, GBA, Magic. Is this the game? Oh, Frogger's Adventures 2, The Lost Wand. Frogger's Adventures 2, The Lost Wand. That game is really fun and really fucking hard. No joke, that game is really hard. Especially in like the later stages. Like it always gave me vibes of like the PS1 Frogger game that's like made to be stupidly hard. Because there's not a lot of content, except this game had like bosses in it that you had to fight as Frogger. And like some of the stages were very much just like pits and shit you had to deal with, and like jumping from moving platforms to moving platforms. It was like interesting for a Frogger game. That was just the basic formula of jump from platform to platform. I had like a lot going on in it. Please don't see me. Okay, we good. We have a run. Okay, this guy we're gonna body. Just like that. Because we can. He did not see me. Nope. Nope. Oh, he got back up too fast. Come on. Oh, that's fucked, man. That was a really good one. We almost got out of Snowfesta. We are in Reset City, though. Never to leave. Anything seen with sound? No. You know what? I think I can pull that up for you, Kohia, though. Since I need a second anyway.
So you're an agent, huh? Sure are one brave little monkey. Pretty sharp eyes you've got there. Anyway, I guess we've brought the world back from the brink of catastrophe. And it was all due to you.
Okay.
By the way, We haven't been properly introduced yet. I'm Snake. You can call me that from now on. And you?
Just a couple of snakes. A pair of snakes.
Nice to meet you, Snake. I think we're going to get along just fine. Okay. I'm off to Colonel Campbell's place to report on the mission. What are you going to do now? Is that right? Well, I guess that's the way it goes. We'll probably meet again somewhere.
Hey, Snake. Pretty awesome.
The end.
It's good every time. Absolutely. Alright. I think that's the guy whose clip it was. Anyway. Love that clip. Top tier. All the cutscenes in this, like all the dialogue, if you've never experienced this, it is well worth experiencing. Because this was made by Konami, right? This was actually made by the guys who made Metal Gear, so... It's got a lot of love in it. The codecs are my favorite part of it. Like the dialogue they have between the professor and fucking the colonel is like comedy gold. Especially when he's explained to the colonel how the only way we can get Snake back is by implanting Snake's battle data into a monkey. Because the only one who can rescue Snake is Snake. So the monkey we are playing as is a monkey that had Snake's memories imprinted into its brain. So that it thinks it's Snake. I.e., they took this plot for Metal Gear Solid 5. No. Nah. It's too late now. Are you too young to understand any English? That's understandable. Yeah, there was no Finnish translations, right? Mesal gear. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry, it's in my head again. Alright, so we can just avoid this guy by going behind him. That's good. That saves me shooting some guy, which does save me time. Because I always thought you had to, like, shoot him. Make sure we get our ration. Yeah, that boss fight was slow. Honestly, I might have the gun out for this part. I know Ito doesn't shoot the guy, but I'm going to, because it makes this easier for me. So there's another clip here that I'm not going to do, because it's a pretty tough clip to actually fall down there. I am speed. Can you not tell? Bad RNG. Bad RNG on the UFO, like really bad. Could be speedier, you're right. So we want the UFO to fly at us, because all we have to do is throw 2 pineapple bombs at it and it dies. But if it doesn't, you have to kind of like do a very annoying like, kill on it. Also, we got spotted on purpose, so just so you're aware. Okay, so this one we go in, then out. Cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now we have our 2 bombs for the elephant. No! Ah! Oh, he slipped. He just slipped. Oh man, that angle's hard too. But you have to go around the laser when you get to it at that point. Whoa, 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 whoa. So that clip in Edo Town is like this first clip in Fort Banana. Same exact kind of clip. Same height fence. It's just your angle matters so you don't fall straight down to the banana pit, because if you do, you're going to get spotted immediately. You have to fall to the right and land on the thing. And that just saves you from having to walk around, so it's only like a second or 2 a time save. Like, all these clips save very minimal time, but they do save time. The one in Snowfesta that I do, to not have to shoot the button to lower the bridge, that one saves a ton of time, and it makes the cycle on the monkeys easier to meet. And that one's free. That one's real easy to do. Jumping over the fence, I mean, not actually, like, making the jump, but you always can jump over that fence at the right angle. These fences are a little finicky, because if you're too close, you won't make it over. And if you're too far, you won't make it over. It's like a very specific spot in your dive that gives you enough height that it pushes you over it. And consistently doing that can be a little challenging. By the way, guys, I got like 2 hours of sleep last night, apparently. I wish I took a nap before stream. I'd probably sneak past him too if I really tried. As fast as I'm doing it, we still have to wait on this guy in the next spot. I want to just be able to shoot him from here, stop him from seeing you, but it is not faster. That. Okay. That bullet missed at close range. It's hard because when you do the diving tackle to knock him down, he doesn't stay down nearly as long as when you do like the backflip kick. But the diving tackle is faster, and you can kind of make that. It's just super tight. Your angles have to be good with your dives. Whoa, 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 whoa. Got some beer. Ugh. You know what? I got water. I was gonna say I gotta get some water, but I have water. Those frames be dropping. Alright, well, I just dropped 1,000,000 frames. Take a nap? Yeah, I have to take a nap too, but not right now. God. If I want to have some energy, I should just play Daisakuzen. Because Daisakuzen, I was like... I don't think I've ever been more mad at a speedrun than when we did Daisakuzen. Like, on that world record run, I was fucking furious. At that game at that point. Come on. Fence is so finicky. It's so finicky to jump over. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. This doesn't even bother me, because I know a lot of people get frustrated when they have to, like, grind in, like, anything. I can tell you, having grown up playing, like, Disgaea, you're doing, like, 100-floor item world tower, which takes, like, 5 or 6 hours of grinding and whatnot to get through one item. Like, it doesn't even, like, phase me anymore. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lamau grinding. Exactly, March. Lamau. Sir, you played DFO for like 8 years, 9 years, 13 years actually. Lamau grinding? March, do you remember using fatigue to grind bosses to get their boss uniques? And that was endgame? I do. I remember back in the Nexon days, I would grind ghoul guys, right, on my ranger. Because ghoul guys dropped a specific revolver that gave AoE freeze chance. And it worked in PvP. Right? So, you had a freeze aura on your ranger in PvP in Nexon days if you got that revolver. And because it was such a low level weapon, you would just reinforce the shit out of it back when you had fucking, like, your skill was literally tied to your reinforcement level of your revolver. And then you would just, like, annihilate people in PvP. What was funny about it? What was super funny about it? Well, no, because summoners would summon enough guys to lag you out because they used to not have limits. So they would summon enough enemies that you would lag. and then you could not contend with them. Mark, when Rogue was a thing, and I had Kuro introduce me to other rogues who played PvP, they would combo me off screen. They would throw me so high in the air and keep the combo for going for so long, we would go off the top of the screen. Guess who your Ape 1 teammate is? Is it yourself? There's a team of just Quivs and Quivs. I saw that. That's alright, Hornblitz is playing both 2 and 3 for our team. You're playing Ape 1 and then rolling right into Ape 2 Quivs. Like back to back for the relay. Oh, you're definitely behind. I dropped like 100,000 frames. I think it's more switching between the two that's gonna fuck you up. You know, the ape side, it's funny when you look at the list, and like the ape block of the list is just multiple people's names. Hey, at least you got Falco to play 3. I think Scion's team is like Scion's playing 1, and then someone else is playing 2. I think it's Reek, and then Scion's playing 3. These frames are killing me, man. They just dropped like another fucking couple thousand. Refresh again, guys. Sorry. Yeah, let me look at the list actually. While we're here.
こちらスネーク。誰かこの無線を聞いてるか？聞いていたらすぐに返事をくれ。ウキ？猿の声が聞こえるが。もしかして君が送り込まれてきたエージェントか？ウキ？ウキ？キッ？キキキ。
Where's the list?
随
Yeah,
分
let's
頼
see.
もし
For
い
the
な。
red team, you got Scion,
ウキ？
then Tortellino,
そうか。
doing
無
doing
線機
Ape
が故障してな。
2, and then you got
広域の
Scion.
周波数帯が
For
使
the
用不
green
能で
team,
大佐に連絡できなかったん
you
だ。
got Grape Reek
ところで
doing Ape 2,
俺
and
の
then
ミッシ
Reek
ョン
doing
は
Ape
最新
3.
型のメ
For
サ
the
ルギア
blue
の破
team,
壊
you
だ。
got Quivs on Ape
だが
1
俺
and
は基
Ape
地の最
2,
深部
and
に
then
近い場
Falco
所
on
にい
Ape
て
3. And
ちょっ
for
と動
my
けそうもな
team,
い。
you got B on Ape
当分は
1,
君
and
に
then
動いてもらう
Hornlets
しか
on
な
Ape
さそう
2
だ。
and 3.
これからはこの周波数でやり取りしよう。いろいろサポートできると思う。
God, I couldn't imagine
それ
doing
と
double duty
ここ
Ape
の敵は手強い
for a
ぞ。
relay.
できるだけ敵に見つか
At
ら
least
ず
you'll
に
know
行
when
動
you
しろ。
finish because you can pass it
壁に
off
張
to
り付いたり
yourself.
歩幅移動なども駆使するんだな。敵に見つかった時は
Did not get a lot of people who play Ape 2 and 3 to submit for the relay. Big sad. I should have probably put in for Ape 3. Because I at least know the Ape 3 speedrun pretty well, but oh well. I didn't. Then I'd be doing double duty. Oh, fuck. Wasn't close enough to the wall. Was not close enough. 1 second. Alright, sorry I had to check something. Just give me Crash Course Name 3. Hoop on a keyboard, you just... IJKJ. ILKJ, ILKJ, ILKJ. Just mash it, March. Just mash it in that order. Oh, I didn't do the timer. It's that simple. Someone made a joke ranking, like a joke of their ranking of the games in the relay, because they put their game as like S tier and everything else in like G tier. And I really wanted to just keep saying, man, where's Pipisar 2001 on your list? Where's the other Ape games, sir? Hope that relay is gonna be fun. I was thinking, I don't know if Quiz you're still here listening. We do a day on the speedrunning Discord where we race Ape 1 and possibly 2 and 3, just to get everyone in like a race mood. It might be fun. I always like Ape community races, just no one ever shows up to them. Ah! These clips. These clips are gonna be the death of me. Are these cutscenes? Yes. Yes. No, not the button, I meant it. Hot chocolate, maybe snack. Good idea. Is there no music? Has there been no music this whole time? Did I did I forget to play music while playing this for the last like 2.5 hours? Amazing. Proud of myself. Let's do. I forgot I normally play music during this, and I just haven't been. So I didn't lose my mind. What is a music? It's just like random noises that get made that our brain interprets as a catchy beat. No festa. Ah. Okay, 1 second. Let me open my windows real quick. 1 moment. Alright. So it doesn't get too hot in here. Okay. Actually, you know what I want to listen to? There is something I want to listen to. It's not this. I just realized that's actually a song from Mesal Gear. This album is fire.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to.
Also, it's not gonna
And you do get used to it
DMCA me.
after a while.
No.
There's three things I'll always miss, though. One, not having to watch my step all the time. Two, forget about two. And three, I miss the songs.
From an indie game, Jay.
Folks from Ceylon knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like, playing to a room full of fine people, unwinding at the soul regret after a hard day's work. Those were the days.
Here's the hurdy-gurdy OST. What music is there even in hurdy-gurdy? Is there music in hurdy-gurdy? I don't even remember. The Siren OST? It's just gonna be dull ambience with like no sound. Fuck that. Alright, Siren's another one of those horror games we played last month that had no music. And I hate it. I don't know about you guys. Like, I don't know. You can have a horror game with ambiance and have it like have music that fits and it work. Yeah, like that stuff. I hate that stuff, Jay. That's like not music. That's not good. Like, so you can have like, wait. I got one for you. I got one for you. 1 second. I think this needs to play. I heard this morning. All right. It's perfect. Do you even know what game this is from? Jay, this is the mansion basement from Resident Evil Director's Cut. It's just a bunch of trumpets, dude. Just a bunch of trumpets, dude. Why is it so bad? I have no clue. At all. I have no clue. It's kind of great though. Because you see now, if I was playing a horror game and that was playing, you know, that would have the opposite effect. Where I'd be like, man, I wish this game was silent. Just got a bunch of guys with tubas following you around. Trombones. The tube in from the underwater level, yeah, where it's the same thing, but it's just like deeper. It's so funny that that is a song in a Resident Evil game, though. I've never played Resident Evil Director's Cut, though. Best water level music? I mean, it kind of has to be a Mario game. I'm sorry. No, I'm big on Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country. I could listen to that for like hours. Dire Dire Docks is great too. See, that was the first one I was thinking of, was Dire Dire Docks, but then I had to change it because I also like Aquatic Ambience a lot. You don't know that one? I got you, Jay. Just give me a second. They bad? No, I've definitely played games with good water levels. They're just few and far between, and it's easier to make a bad one. Here, I got you, Jay. Since we're just chilling today because we're doing this, so we can just hang out. You've probably heard this song before. The DFO has great water levels, like the one where you ride the train. You've probably heard this before. I think this is a great song to fit up. This is like perfect underwater level music. Underwater deck tutorial, see Dino gets it. Aquatic Ambience from Donkey Kong Country. I find it, if you're talking about like underwater music, I find it's really hard to top the song. Oh, so you had Donkey Kong Land, right? They did 1, 2, and 3 on Game Boy Color, if I remember correctly. 3's actually pretty good from what I remember. Oh, it's country. I thought it was called Donkey Kong Land, the Game Boy Color releases. Oh, okay. No, I'll take your word for it. I know the port of Donkey Kong Country 3 to Game Boy is actually like a really good game. No, I think Donkey Kong Country has like some of them, like the best bangers in like gaming. I don't know. It's. I mean, it's like it's not like a hot take. It's an agreed upon thing. It's just kind of like true though. It's extremely popular opinion. Oh shit, we have a run. Whoa. Ah. I had to delay him. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. That was a bad boss fight. Yo, what's up, Khan? Welcome in, Raiders. I am Drunk Kami. I speedrun Ape Games. How are you guys doing today? Where are we up to, Khan? How's life treating you, my man? Appreciate the raid, my guy. Oh, nice. How'd that go? Had a good time? I guess we're Oh, nice. I'm not a big Call of Duty guy because I'm just like I'm not like a first-person shooter player. Cool though. I think the last one I like played like legitimately serious was World at War. So that should tell you where my brain is. Yo, he flew towards me? They didn't fly towards me twice though. Stay still. God. Well, it was almost good. Then it wasn't. Beams. I used to play it on the hardest difficulty with sticks and stones. Where you only had the knife and the dud grenades that you would have to beam people with. I love that shit. That shit was fun as hell. That's cool, man. Yo, I love those modifiers. They were like silly as heck. Some of them. Yeah, so I never played Call of Duty 4. How was it? I missed my shot? Oh, okay, so it's that, but okay. That was before World at War. Yeah, okay. Okay, you played that one. I know that one. I've never played it, but I know that one. I didn't know the name of it though. It's pretty rad. I was gonna say back when they had like a substantial single player element to the Call of Duty games, right? And they weren't just mostly multiplayer games. Oh yeah, I've only been doing this for like 2.5 hours, J-Sky. We only did, we're coming up on about 200 attempts so far. Yeah, we're gonna be going for a couple lot more hours still. Just good old Mesal gear. I won't rest until I get my record back for Vito. I will rest. I will take naps, but other than that. Boo, boo, boo. One for being the dev time. I've always loved dev times in like time trials and games because it's really interesting to be like, I'm better than the dev. He was fuming? Aw, shit, man. It's like, dude, I'm the guy who's good at Call of Duty. How could you have done it? How? How? Oh my god, he saw me this time? Oh, I must have been slow. That sucks. I must not have done that. I must have, like, clipped the wall a bit too hard, so I didn't get enough speed to get away.
This bites.
Yeah, a little bit, just good. Yeah, but I was saying, like, I've always liked games that do, like, dev times. Like, Crash Bandicoot did that for the time trials, right? To get, like, the Platinum Relic. That was, like, a dev time. I always thought it was cool. Oh, CTR had the dev times with the Platinum Relic. pretty awesome. Oh, okay. Which is okay, so which is the one that had the platinum relics? Like the platinum relics have been in since like Crash 2. They were hard. I don't think I've ever raced the Dev Ghost CDR, to be honest. Where's Sarge and his wealth of knowledge about Crash? I don't remember Crash 1 having relics. I remember those being added in the remake, but I don't remember the original game having relics. It was just gems. Maybe I'm wrong. My brain doesn't remember relics in the original Crash Bandicoot. Alright, you know what? I gotta play all the music from Donkey Kong Country 2 now. That's more than just this. Let's just play the whole soundtrack. I'm gonna be here for another hour and change. Or just a tad. I just can't remember it, that's all. I mean, I can break out my copy of Crash 1, we can check right now. Not doing that. Yeah, because Crash 1, you got all the gems, and it lets you do that extra path in Cortex's, like, castle at the end. So that you can get the real ending. And then Crash 2, I think it was... Was it Engine wanted you to collect the... Or was it Embryo wanted you to collect the crystal... Not the crystals, but the gems. Three, I know you need the relics because that was related to End Trophy, right? It's been a long while since I've like 100% of those games. Oh, sorry. I have a lot of fond memories playing Donkey Kong Country 2 with my brother. I always thought it was cool that a platformer had a 2-player mode. Like that. Where you could both play as the characters on screen. Not so stealthy. I mean, it's kind of stealthy. I mean, they're not gonna. It's pretty stealthy. They don't expect me to clip through walls. There's actually a level where we get caught at the beginning because it's faster if you do that. If we ever make it there. He's gonna turn around and see me. Yep. That sucks. I moved too soon out of the vent. Bop, 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 bop. Ah. That angle's really hard. The clips are really hard, but I have to do them if I want to get world record. They're pretty much needed. It's funny how optimized Mesal Gear is of all ape games. Mesal Gear is one of the big ones for optimization. I'm lucky this game has a quit to menu though, and unlike Ape 1 that has to make you save. You know what game has good underwater stages? Donkey Country Tropical has good underwater stages. Because of how much control you have over Donkey Kong underwater. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab some water. I need to refill my water bottle. So I'll be right back. I won't be too long. I return. Controller. You know, this Hothead Hop? I love this song. Yo, thanks, Jay. I'm sure that's how I'll feel when we actually finish a run. They're remaking Mean Girls, the TV show? The movie. There was a movie called Mean Girls. Did the movie have Lindsay Lohan in it? No, I'm thinking of a different movie, I think. Oh no, I'm thinking of the right movie then. When are they gonna like reach the end of Do you think they're eventually gonna reach the end of movies to remake, and they're gonna shuffle back and like remake like Star Wars or like Lord of the Rings again, or like super popular movies? Yeah, we can't wait for the Casablanca remake where it's a happy ending. I think that's the joke for that. They changed the ending and they... Yeah, right. Well, you know, people that test groups didn't like the ending, so we had to change it. He doesn't get out. It's actually a story about how corrupt the justice system is and how he had to die in prison to prove a point. Don't worry, Jay. There'll be a Terminator remake where he doesn't come back. After every question. How'd you feel about Ghostbusters? Which one? The one from the 80s or the one from the 2000s? You know a movie they've never remade? But would be interesting if they remade it? Did you ever see Old Dogs Go to Heaven? I'll never forget Old Dogs Go to Heaven. I need that remade by Illumination. There you go. It's a pretty interesting animated movie, shit. It hits you in the feels pretty fucking hard if you had a dog. I can tell you that. That movie gets really sad. I've got a VHS copy of that movie. Oh, well, that's gonna suck. Yeah, as soon as I got the angle wrong. Flip this man. Get him out of here. I don't know why I really love this song. Come on, man. getting annoyed now at the clips. The clips are not easy, and I gotta free ball them every single time. It's not like a setup to clip this. It's just figure it out. Idiot. Hey, cat. Oh, guys, there's a cat in my window. Look at that. Oh, you can't see. Look at the cat. You can kind of see him. Look at him. It's too bright. It's too bright up there. There's a cat in my window. This cute little thing. My camera did not adjust to the light well. Now that I've got my window open, the cats are gonna come up to it a bunch. Cause I'm making noise and they'll hear it, so they'll hop up on the roof, and they'll like come check out what's going on. They are the cutest. We've got like 4 little kittens running around out there. And they're at that phase where they're like tiny, they're not like kittens anymore, they're like tiny cats. They are the most adorable things ever. I think that's my favorite phase of a cat. When they're not a kitten anymore, but they're a tiny cat. Right before they right before they have like a growth spurt and become giant in like 3 days. I don't even know what you're trying to say. Yeah, when they're in that like adolescence phase. They're the cutest. I see what you're saying. I never really thought of it that way. Like with animals. I've always just had animals. I've had dogs, cats, snakes, fish, frogs, birds. A whole lot of different stuff around my life. Let me tell you, 3 hours of Mesal gear is experience. Make the jump. Lack of sleep last night is not helping. I'm definitely catching a nap after stream today. Big nappies. Yeah, thanks, Mossman. Hope you're having a great day, bud. We're just slowly losing our sanity. Think about giving them a go. Ape 3 is a lot of fun. This is not Ape 3. This is a mini game in Ape 3. But Ape 3, a lot of fun. Yeah, Ape 3. Snake. 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 Ah. Here, now you can say it. Ape Escape 3 has a mini game that is a crossover with Metal Gear, and I recently got my world record taken, so we're trying to get it back. Incredible! It's absolutely amazing this exists. This goes with Metal Gear Solid 3 having Snake versus Monkey. Oh, you want to see dedication? This thing is beautiful. Like, oh, wrong button. Like,
素手で攻撃するときは攻撃したい方向
like
に
you,
右
they actually have
コンコンコンと連
codexes
続で
with the monkey, and it's amazing. It's great. You know what, MOSFET, you've never seen this? I'll do a full run for you, real quick, because I need to. I've done about 200 and something attempts already. Let me do a safe run that I know I'll complete, where I'm not trying to do fucking frame perfect clips through fences. Most of it's codex calls, and because I'm in the Japanese version, you're not gonna get the humor out of them, and that does suck. But I can at least show you the game. Yeah, you unlock this for beating Ape Escape 3. Ah. That's alright. I'm not gonna reset, we're just gonna keep going. That clip's really hard and kind of required. No, they really don't. This camera's gonna see me, so let's just shoot that out. When you die in when you die in the minigame, it Oh well, they actually had help from Konami to make this for the crossover, because that's how we got in Metal Gear Solid 3 the Snake versus Monkey thing. Yeah. My personal favorite touch to it is the fact that we have the cookie bar from Ape Escape, but they're rations. That's my favorite touch. But yeah, this is a big time fun old stealth game. Knocked out. The gun likes to shoot their feet sometimes. Oh yeah, this is my favorite. Whee! Yeah, I knew I was gonna get seen, but I just like doing it. Get more gun ammo. Alright, we gotta wait to be able to leave the stage, so. Yeah, no, it's kind of amazing that this exists in an Ape Escape game. I'm not gonna call the monkey smart though. Tell me we got good RNG. We did not. Okay, that's fine. Like, the levels are actually really big too, and there's a bunch of hidden secrets on them. Kind of like there's walls to blow up to rescue monkeys from them and stuff, which is like really interesting. I'm just doing like any percent, but there is like 100% run to this game. I think it was because that was before the video game industry like popped off like considerably. And the PS2 was like one of the best things for making third-party games. Because nowadays it's either an indie game or it's like a ridiculously expensive like blockbuster game. And there's no like in between anymore. Also, yeah, some cheating the bosses. So this is all worth it for the boss of this level. Also, this level doesn't matter if you get cool or not. I don't know why, this is the only level where they don't have a gate at the end to stop you. Yo, I bet you never thought you'd see Ocelot as a monkey. It's so good. This room is like my favorite. We got Snake here tied up. He's wearing his banana camo. We got lovely cowgirl. We have a Snake action figure next to Snake. This room doesn't make any sense to me. Ever, when I look at the stuff in it. And then over here, you got like a whip. And like a mask. But there's also like a Natalie figurine in this room. Anyway, this is a weapon that surpasses Mesal gear. Now for the real final fight. On top of the broken Mesal gear. The Ocelot fight. We gotta melee him. Oh, he got me! He broke out of the combo. This timer doesn't even matter. Oh, he's on a weird cycle now. CQC Snake! CQC! Action-packed finale. It's kind of great. But wait, I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this because I actually have this. And you know what? I feel like watching it again. Where is it? 1 second. I feel like watching this again. You know why? Because we've attempted this enough times. Enjoy.
So you're an agent, huh? Sure are one brave little monkey. Pretty sharp eyes you've got there. Anyway, I guess we've brought the world back from the brink of catastrophe. And it was all due to you. By the way, we haven't been properly introduced yet. I'm Snake. You can call me that from now on. And you? Interesting. A pair of snakes. Nice to meet you, Snake. I think we're going to get along just fine. Okay. I'm off to Colonel Campbell's place to report on the mission. What are you going to do now? Is that right? Well, I guess that's the way it goes. We'll probably meet again somewhere.
Yo, Snake. Pretty good support back there.
The end.
It's so good. It's so good. That's from whoever's video this is. So good. Every time. The music swells. It like brings a tear to my eye. Oh, Ape, yeah, I mean, Ape 3's the last one. Like, so we have a PSP game called Saru Getchu Saru Saru Daisakuzen. And that's really the last one to have this style of gameplay. But this is the last, this is like the last one that really had it. Where you're playing as a kid running around catching monkeys. I mean, look at this. Look at this main character. Look at this main character. She is a cutie. Also, this game is incredibly Don't worry, we're not coming down. Alright. Back to Mesal Gear. I love showing that off. Hey, no worries, Massimo. Anything to break up the monotony. We've actually done about 270 attempts today. So, mostly because they take like a second to try the first clip of the game and then fail it and then reset, but... Edo. Ito is the is a pretty much a god at Ape 3. He's really good. He's got the world record in pretty much every category. Ito took my record for Mesal Gear, so I want to take it back from him. Ito's a cool guy though, but I'm just like, man, I want it back. He beat me by like 2 seconds. There's just some really annoying clips that are very hard to do. That makes the run kind of difficult or reset heavy. As it goes, you know. Metal Gear parody game inside other unrelated video game. Yup. Man, I take my ape records seriously. Even if they're for fucking... Who's the #1 training room Ape Escape 3 training room RTA runner? That's right. You're looking at him. Messed my shout up. In category extensions for Ape 3, we have a run that's due every training room in Ape 3. God, it's such a meme. It's funny, but it's a meme. Oh, it's definitely a parody, though. I mean, everyone's, like, go-to parody for Metal Gear is Unmetal. I'm just gonna kick him. I haven't seen much of it. I haven't either. Mostly because, so I haven't really played a Metal Gear game. I've only really played Metal Gear Solid 3. So, since the Master Collection came out, I'm actually going to be going through and playing all the Metal Gear games I haven't played. Is like my goal. Plus a couple extras that aren't in the collection, like, was it Ghost Babel, Metal Gear Solid 4, the one that Jay submitted. My brain keeps saying Phantom Pain, and it's not that, so I'm just gonna type my game list, because... Peace Walker. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, Peace Walker. So I'm pretty excited to be like delving into a new like a very popular series, but a series I've never really been a part of. So I'll be completely fresh and unbiased at the games. No, I'm lying. I also played 5, but I don't like 5. I played 5. I'm not a big fan of 5, mostly because it's an open world game. But I'm pretty excited to start playing them. Like, this is my closest thing to playing a Metal Gear game. For real. Yeah, I'm super excited, Jay. I don't know, I just love the idea, because that's what I like doing. That's what I started with Ape Escape. That's why we played like 13 out of the 14 Ape Escape games so far. Because I just love diving into a series and playing all the games with it. Look at me now a multi-record holder in Ape Escape games. It's funny sometimes, man. What, there's an Ape game in between Ape 1 and 2? Who knew that? I didn't. Ape 2 is actually the third Ape Escape game. Oh, you know what else is funny? Snake has like a backflip, but it has no use. Oh shit. The run's alive until I mess up this angle. Ah! Yeah, look at this. We have a backflip. You can't really do anything with it, but it's there. And you can chain them. Yo, Jay, tell me right now, can Snake backflip in Metal Gear? Because if not, I think Pippo Snake might actually be better than the real Snake. Spyro 1, hell yeah, Zingo. I'm waiting for it. I'm gonna put Spyro 1 for a third time in the list when you put it back up again. Let's go. It didn't die. Okay. Might actually get out of Snowfesta. All those games, well, you can't hear me, Zingo, but I'm gonna say a while. And the list is ever growing. Mostly because I don't play them every day. If I played the list every day, I'd be done with that list real quick. But I only do them like 1 to 2 days a week, depending. Since I mostly just speedrun Ape Escape games. That's my bread and butter. Or as I say, you guys have to watch me speedrun Ape games to make me play your games. No, I missed the first shot. Okay. It's hard. You have to hit the key on his back, and that's very hard to do. Ow. Oh, I got spotted. Didn't matter. I got all messed up. Sitting here like, are you just jiggling to stay warm? Fucking Jay. Jay, you forgot your freedom conversion. Yo. Good clip. Second try is fine. Still not getting seen by this guy. We got seen by him. That fucking sucks. There it goes. That sucked. Also, hope you're doing well, pal version. I don't know if I said anything. I've been focusing on my messing Don't turn around. Oh, motherfucker, he turned around, man. Ugh. I walked too far up, so I got in like the hole where you could see. Why'd Sarge have to tell me there were clips in this game? Could have just left me be ignorant. Ah, that's number 300. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. That water went right through me in the coffee. I'll be right back. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been doing this for like 20 hours. Ba-ba-ba. This is like the ultimate roulette wheel. Will a run get past this level at all? It plays the death music in the OST, that's funny. Do you ever think it's weird when you got like a video game OST that includes every sound effect from the game? Like all the little like 5-second sound bites? Boom, boom. Yo, action. Things are happening. Whoa. These are getting styled upon. Go! What's up, Quivs? Agree though, let's go. Trying to hit the key on his back. I can't believe the robot body pushed me. Trying to have to avoid kicking him because it's just slow. Just kind of bungled the shot. This guy Quivs, I haven't looked at Yellow Team scheduling. Because, you know, streaming. Oh, he love beamed me! Sucks. No, I've already scheduled what time I want. I've already done that. I didn't look to see who else has done it. But I already did mine. Where is it? Sorry, I have to scroll all the way back up to the... Oh, they pinned it, thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It looks like 2 people haven't scheduled yet. That's it on ours. Everything's looking good though. Well, the spreadsheet they put in our thingamajig to look at. Not the one they posted in the announcements, but the one that's specifically in our team colors. Probably working something. Yeah, it looks like when whoever's doing that, they're gonna post it in the in the other channel. Be like, hey man, fix that, because they did it in ours. They posted the time and told people to fix it, and they did. Quiz, we should have shared what times we were running Ape 1 so we could just be in a call together. Thanks for the good luck, man. We've done 308 runs, or attempts so far, today, to get out of fucking Fort Banana. See, I'm doing my Ape 1 at 3 p.m. Because that's like perfect time for me. That's gonna be a great day where I'm just gonna load up the stream, do an Ape 1 run, then hop out. Single Ape 1 run day. Quiz, if you need some practice, I'm probably gonna post in the Ape Discord about some races. Hopefully to get some people together to race Ape 1. And if you need any help with any of the tricks, just let me know. I got you. I know you know the game like the back of your hand, but you know, just in case you need help with it. What is this? Oh, this is Kong College, isn't it? Do 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 do. Ba 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 boo boo. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Ha ha. I forgot this song existed in the game. First try. Nice. No, that was way too big of an angle. Way too far from the wall. Oh, am I out of music? I actually ran out of music. Amazing. Alright, what's next? Jay said Tekken 4, so let's do Tekken 4. Oh, I never started the timer. my brain devolved back to Ape 1 again. I swear. I'm thinking maybe I got another hour in my tank, and then we're gonna have to, if we don't get it by then, we'll have to try another day. Because I have some things I have to get to and set up for tomorrow. So we're doing Metal Gear tomorrow. Tight. You gotta make an exact line for that angle, man. Have the camera not see you. I'll lose a second. We'll keep going. First jump was bad. God. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna do an hour without the clips. But that clip though, that clip I'm always doing. That's the downside to not doing the clips, is that monkey can see you sometimes. Technically, just doing the second clip would be fine. By a thread? Oh man, that doesn't sound good. Whoa, halfway there. Why I had such a hard time hitting the button. It's an insanely good UFO kill. want PB anyway. You know what? I need a nap. No joke, I need like a nap. I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop messing here. I think 336 tries today was enough. In like 4 hours. I think what we're gonna do next time I do it is we're just gonna not do the clips and try to get like really crisp, fast movement. Like really crisp movement. And that would probably be a lot easier than trying those clips, but I had to do it. I had to see how consistent they could be and whatnot. So, that's all I'm doing for today, guys. I'm gonna go. But tomorrow get excited, because we're loading up Metal Gear 1 for the first time ever. Never played it. Start us on the road of playing Metal Gear games. So I hope y'all come out tomorrow for the Metal Gear. It'll be a fun time. I've never played it before. So why don't y'all go hang out with Gel, who is playing Resident Evil 5 right now with a friend. Fun game. I like Resident Evil 5. Why don't you guys go say hi to Gel? And y'all have a good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully. Everyone take care. Thank you for coming out today. It's been a blast. Certainly been a Mesal Gear day. We're gonna do Mesal Gear again someday. Alright.